Welcome back to another one of my streams. Um, I believe, not 100% sure, but I believe I have fixed my audio issue with um, Dark Souls 2, so should be able to hear me now while I'm playing the game. Should. Keywords here. Should. Make no promises. Now the title screen, it's going to do its own thing. Oh yeah. Why do you have to connect to the internet while I'm streaming, huh? Well, no, that's fine. That means I'm gonna have to burn human effigies to keep from being invaded while I'm grinding. Let's see if I can't get one where it doesn't connect to the internet. Let's try this again. But since probably did not hear any of the audio in my previous ones where I've talked about things, come on, fail, 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 fail. Yeah, I can't see my screen at the current moment, but I'm hoping it fails on the sign-in screen, which I think it is. It did. Good. Let me switch over to this. But yeah, go over a few things from previous streams that y'all probably did not hear because the sound blew it out. Which also, anyone I have that shows up for the stream, please let me know how the audio sounds. Like, that's the one thing I've been sorely lacking is information on how the audio sounds. At the current moment, I have the game's volume itself at a 2. Back to what I was getting ready to say. I plan to, close to when it comes out, Like a Dragon, Yakuza Pirate. I plan to buy that and stream that. Now I won't be streaming it that Friday when it comes out because I won't be off of work to be able to do that. But I will be streaming it my regular time on Saturday. I will also be doing a bonus stream. Show you all this stuff in here. Yeah. I'll be doing a bonus stream that Saturday evening. That'll probably go way later than I normally go on a stream. It'll be after I get up from sleeping. And I'll be streaming Saturday like I normally, Sunday at my regular time. But it may be a longer stream because it looks like it's going to be a extremely fun game. Like, it looks crazy as all hell. Let's see. I'm gonna save all our ears. Well, maybe not. I'll bump it up 1. There's no ambient noises. Eerie. But gonna hear that bell like a billion times. So saving everybody's ears by turning that down. Because it's gonna get annoying. Saving everybody's ears and head. But now it looks like it's going to be a crazy fun game. Um, I had intended to buy the Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days collection that month and stream it, but I think people would more enjoy that than the Yu-Gi-Oh! Now, I will eventually still end up buying the Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days collection and streaming it, but I won't be in near as a hurry to get it. Granted, it does come out, I think, earlier in the month, or it might be about the same time. I have to double check that, but I was planning on streaming that, but that can be thrown on the back burner. Because it looks like Assassin's Creed meets, oh, kind of like Dynasty Warriors, with like all the enemy, like the mobs of enemies. Kind of like a little mix of Gundam thrown in there with just the crazy weapons you can have and whatnot. But yeah, I plan to buy that so I can stream it, and I'll solely play it on stream. Um, as much as I may want to play it off stream, I will solely play it on stream. I want y'all to see the full experience, see my full reactions to everything. Um, I know I mentioned at the end of the Doom series that I was going to be doing Doom Eternal, which I will be starting that tomorrow. On tomorrow's stream. We'll confirm that. I'm mainly streaming Dark Souls 2 again just to get me some sound data. I did go back. I had some people that I know in person that have watched a couple of mine told me that the sound on this kind of blew out my audio altogether, or me talking altogether. So I'm kind of doing this so I can at least get a idea going forward. Like with Doom Eternal tomorrow, I will immediately, as soon as it gives me the option to adjust the sound, I'm going to turn it down to almost as low as it goes. Because I'd rather have it too low than too high. Because I can inch it up, that's not an issue. Because if you hear me over the game, fine. But if you entirely just hear me in none of the game, not fine, but it's better than the opposite. And mainly, as far as to give everybody an idea of how I decide what I stream, it's basically what I feel like playing at the time. If I feel like playing it, you can bet I'm going to stream it. It's a game I've been waist deep in all week. I can almost guarantee you I'm going to play it on stream. I'm still going to want to play it. And playing the stuff that makes me happy should make for better and more interesting content than me just trying to play something that I think people will like, or is something that's niche that not a lot of people do, and may draw me a unique crowd, yada yada yada. I feel like if I'm happy with what I'm playing, it makes for better content. That's how I personally feel. But as far as games on the agenda, I may, and this is a big may, well, really I'm trying to figure out what I want to play after you Doom Eternal and Yakuza. I know Doom Eternal is not going to last me all the way to the end of February, pretty much, or next to last week of February. I know it's not going to last me that long, by any means. I don't have any delusions of that. I beat Doom 2016 in 3 streams. Granted, I had it a normal. Would say I could have bumped the difficulty, but once I started getting closer to the end of it, I really started to struggle some with the enemies, mainly the bosses. I might sprinkle in some Warframe here and there, just because that's my go-to in-between game of in-between games. Because, simply put, when I'm what I normally do, anyways, is I'll play Warframe when I don't have any other games to play, anyways. I guess you could say it's my comfort game. I don't play it all the time. I do have like a back catalog of games from many a Steam sale and just games I rebought that I had on console, that so I could play now on PC. But with me, you never know what I'm going to pull out to play. Like right now, I just had a craving to play, Dark Souls 2. Still do, so it won't be hard for me to not play Doom Eternal off stream, because I'm not going to really want to play it on off stream, because I'm going to be wanting to play oh, it was a slime bone nest, that's what it was. But I'm going to want to play Dark Souls 2, so it kind of helps things balance out. I may, just because of me being me, I may throw in here Dark Souls 3 at some point.
You've been long. Well.
I know one. I may sit down and start to try, emphasis on the try part, and play my way through Sekiro. I abandoned that game after a week of me trying to get through it and just couldn't do it. I tried with all I had and made it nowhere. Oh, who knows? I might try to play it and let y'all watch my suffering as I would say slowly go insane, but rapidly descent into madness. That's probably what will happen. With that, because I'm good at Souls games. Well, games from FromSoft. I usually do fairly well with them. I haven't finished Bloodborne yet. Right there at the end of it. Like I'm literally at the end of the game. I just haven't sat down and pushed it over the edge. I don't ever think we're gonna get a PC port of it. I'm not one of those ones holding out for it. I won't stream it because I'm not going through the chaos and headache of trying to stream something off the console. And I'm not emulating it because I'm just not going to emulate it. Simple, it gets into a legally muddy territory. And I prefer not to deal with that. I mean, technically I do own the game. Maybe a digital copy, but I own the game. PS4. But I'm not going down that road. It's not worth the headache. But I think it's what is the final boss called? Moon Presence? Moonbeam Presence? Something along those lines. I think I also still have to orphan a cause. Like I'm literally at the end of the game. Like I've killed everything in it. There's pretty much nothing left for me to do in the game, other than defeat those last two bosses. I think it was those last two. Yeah. I defeated the lady. But yeah, I have a whole Dark Souls remastered playthrough on my YouTube channel. archived and everything. I even had that broke down in little nice bite-sized, chunks. I don't think I've ever played Dark Souls 3 on my channel. But granted, when I lost my, something I talked about in the previous stream, the reason why I'm even going back through Dark Souls 2 again, is my computer had a issue a few years back. My storage devices in it kind of went to crap, and I lost all of my data I had saved on them. So all the save data I had for my games, they were on my PC that weren't up, that didn't upload to my Steam account. Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 are two such games. I haven't replayed all of the games I owned, so I don't 100% know which ones I lost all the data for. But yeah, so I've been replaying Dark Souls 2 just because, well, it's not my favorite Souls game, but it's not my least favorite. Well, I think technically it would be my least favorite because I put all the other ones above it, but I don't hate the game. It's just not my favorite of them all. And oddly enough, I would have to say it would have to be the original Dark Souls. Or Dark Souls Remastered. I like the Remastered just a tad bit better because of the multiplayer improvements. But that's pretty much it on that front. But I just like the original Dark Souls anyways, because I enjoyed it so much. And I fat rolled through that whole thing. Killed Smorn Ornstein on the first try. Fat rolling through that thing. I chose the Ornstein fight. Not the Smo fight. I chose for big and fast, not big and zappy. So, there's that. But, yeah. Fun times. But no, I used to play with my buddies all the time. So, we'd actually compete to see who could get through it fastest. Oddly enough, I kind of sat and watched them fight Smo and Ornstein enough to where I kind of learned their patterns before I ever played them or fought them myself. They just sat there and kept just grinding levels, and I would just go watch them fight them when they decided they wanted to fight them again. I'd go in there and sit and watch them fight them. I think between like the four of them, I sat and watched them fight them like a few hundred times, so kind of got to learn the moveset without fighting. Now, granted, they have made up for it in every subsequent time I have fought them and crushed me utterly. So, I do eventually beat them, but I don't get away scot-free as I did the first time. They do just stomp me into the dirt. Granted, also, I didn't spend 6 months grinding either, like I did that time. That was like level 200 and something. I don't know if it was before or after I fought Smorn Ornstein. Might have been 100 something when I fought him, but I definitely wasn't 200. I know that. I was definitely 200 after I started doing everything after Norland. I think I ended up completing the game at level 212 or 214. I think 212. Ended up gaining like 2 more levels out of finishing the game from that point. But it is what it is. And from my previous video, I did farm up. I have gone through cleared this entire area. Put Vendrick down. I've cleared all the memories. I did not kill the ancient dragon. I did not feel like dealing with that hassle. I did get the Drakekeeper sword and the Drakekeeper shield. Got my Black Witch staff.
Bearer until hope has foot.
Another level. Alright, now let me upgrade stuff this time. I've also joined the Sunlink Covenant, which doesn't do anything since I'm offline. There's really no like co-op or PvP in this game left anyways. At this point. Cool. I need 2 more and I can take that up to +5.
I'll be around.
Oh no, +6, that's right. And hey look, I can buy 2 more.
You've been well.
I can buy 3 more, but I'm gonna buy 2 for the time being.
Visit me again.
But yeah.
You would.
I've basically cleared everything out to this point. Cool, still have enough to buy. See, I don't have a chunk anymore. I need a large Titanite shard. Titanite shard. Alright, let's go put these souls into shards.
What?
Let's see.
Visit me.
Alright, get that done. I also farmed up skeptic and simpleton spices to get Soul Spear and Great Lightning Spear down to 30. Which, speaking of farming that, this is actually a good place to farm that because right up that ladder is a Lydia Black Witch of Lydia, whatever. She drops both, and it's a short walk. Just join a company of champions and just roll from there. And I can confirm at this point of how many times I've done this, these guys infinitely respawn. They will, regardless. They will never not respawn. There's also an invisible one in the left corner right here that only spawns once. Maybe right here, but he no spawn anymore. One and done. Because I have teched that corner before, and since then, and he's never been there since. But yeah, this is simple, just leveling up pathway and leveling run. I know a bunch of us back in the day used to do this, and a bunch of people used to invade here too, because if you kill people here, you can get massive amounts of souls. I mean, massive. I think I actually killed one of the invaders one time and net myself like 500k. Like, I got a ridiculous amount. But yeah, that's why I prefer to do this offline. There are still some people playing. Not a lot. I don't remember the soul memory threshold I have to be at to basically not be in PvP range anymore. I know it was like a meta PvP range or yada yada yada. This doesn't go off soul level, it goes off soul memory. mechanic that I'm glad they ditched after this one. A lot of the stuff I feel like they did right. I don't like adaptability. It's just me personally. The whole agility stat. It's just not my thing. Did love power stance. Oh, love that to death. Wish they had it in 3. They kinda had it in Elden Ring. I don't feel it was as good as it was in this. But it could also be nostalgia speaking too. So. But I've just been slowly working on things. Oh yeah, I gotta show you the new fit when I get done farming these guys. Looks nice. I think I actually put together a good look this time. It's one of the hardest things. To put together a good looking Souls games. And for it to actually be functional too. You can have nice, but not functional. Or you can have functional and not nice. Rarely do they both meet. It's not like where it's Warframe, where you can fashion anything. And you can make anything functional. Even a spoon. At least that's what I feel like the shiv is anyways, is a spoon. Because it's not a weapon. That's for sure. Yeah, I also do plan to get Doom Dark Ages. I don't know how quickly I'll get that because it depends on when it comes out. Other factors. Now that I don't think I'm gonna do like I did. I'm gonna do like a dragon. It's not that I don't enjoy the Doom series. I just don't think I'm gonna enjoy it as much. Because to me, it just feels like an FPS to me, or just a regular first-person shooter. Granted, I know it's a first-person shooter, but it kind of just feels like all the rest to me. But then again, I've been burnt out on that series for years now. That's why I don't really play it anymore either. Or genre in that series. Warframe has the right amount of spice to keep it fun to me as a third-person shooter. But I do have my moments where I get bored with it, tired with it. So I'll play other things to fill in the time. But yeah. Right at the moment I'm working on leveling up. I have defeated the Watcher and Defender, or Throne Watcher and Defender. Haven't done any of the Rat Covenant stuff. Haven't done any of the DLC yet. plan to do DLC quite yet, anyways. Because I'm gonna save that to after I finally get my equipment done. It'll be good.
Bearer of the curse until
And I'm also planning to level up till I have 30 in each stat. Minus adaptability. Before I fight Cassandra. I'm just gonna buy material from her.
you've been well.
Not even worry about upgrading anything at the moment. I
Visit
got
me.
like, I don't know how many pieces of gear to upgrade. But this is my current look I'm rocking. Looks nice, doesn't it? All matches, blends together. And I'm mainly using the Drake Keeper stuff when I'm fighting non-element based enemies or non-element heavy enemies. Unless it's really made much of a difference. Which who knows, by the time I finally max it out, it might not make much of a difference. But it has more elemental resistance than the Drake Keeper stuff. Like the leggings really have way more resistance. But I lose poise. But yeah, that's what I'm currently rocking. That's my actual gear. And I do have the Ring of Blades +1, third Dragon Ring. I am rocking the Bracing Knuckles Ring +2. And I did go get the Clear Bluestone Ring +2. And of course the Silver Covetous Ring +2. Didn't go get the Gold Covetous Ring +2. I just didn't feel like going through the gargoyles and the bell towers to get to it. I couldn't make myself. It was just beyond me to do it. I just did not have enough drive. I'm like, I'll save it for the next playthrough. Because I gotta be on New Game Plus anyways to get it. And I'm like, I don't even want to go fight them the first time. I don't feel like wasting the effort. I mean, is the ring worth it? Yes. Well, yes and no. But I just didn't have it in me to go grind or to go knock those guys out and do it. Just couldn't. Just couldn't put myself through it. I already put myself through the grind of getting enough spices to reduce a spell and a miracle. And I grinded out about 20, a little bit more than 20, but at least 20 Twinkling Titanite to be able to upgrade my gear. So, yeah, kind of overdoing some of the nonsensical stuff. I mean, granted, I got the 3 DLCs to get through, and they're just nonsensical to begin with. I mean, a boss who summons another boss as a minion is not a fight anybody wants. Don't know how that one got okayed, but it did somehow. I don't even remember her name. I remember the boss fight, I just don't remember her name at all. She spawns Velstadt, of all things. And it's not like it's a weaker version of Velstadt. No, it's the exact Velstadt you fight here. Only difference is now you gotta deal with him, some skeletons, and her. And he hits like boss Velstadt. along with another boss in the area hitting like a truck, and then you got all the minions that hit harder than they normally do. It's just, it's just a recipe for disaster, especially for a solo player. Like I did it co-op, or I tried doing it co-op. I tried doing it with NPC summons. I've tried doing that one solo back in the day. I think I finally looked up one time, and I got 2 people I summoned in that were good. And we finally, I don't even know what attempt it was for me, and got through that. It was insane. Like, it was just horrifying. Like, it being an actual hard boss fight? No, it's a simple premises. It's a simple enemy to deal with. It just, only thing is, it's a BS boss fight. Like, she summons, like, skeletons that's on par with, like, some of the elite enemies you fight. And they're just regular skeletons. They have the health pool up. They have the damage output up. And then you have... Then she'll spawn in a Velstadt. It's just like he is as a boss. I think he even goes through his phases like he was as a boss. And then you're dealing with her, and she goes through phases. And it's always a roll of the dice when you're fighting her. Is she going to summon Velstadt? Is she not going to summon Velstadt? 9 times out of the 10, the going method was kill her before she could summon anything, which didn't work. She had a massive health pool, on top of the fact that she teleported. Yeah. Odds were stacked against you to begin with. Success was never an option. It was an outcome you hoped for, but it was never an option. Keep giving me magic stones. And dark night stones. Or fade stones, dark stones. But, yeah. And I'm not really achievement hunting in this. I did that on my Xbox. I'm not doing it on this. By any stretch of the imagination. I'm not going through and trying to figure out all I need to get these NPCs quests done and Scholar the first sin. Just not doing it. It doesn't hold enough value to me in a 10-year-old game. At least, at the bare minimum, a 10-year-old game. Just doesn't do it for me anymore. I'm like, new games? Sure, I'll hunt achievements in them in a heartbeat. Because it's a new game. I haven't had a decade to get them all. Which, granted, I think I have them all either on 360 or close to all of them. Most of them. I don't know. Hard to keep track. But, yeah. If I remember correctly, I have them all, or Dark Souls on Xbox. And Dark Souls Remastered, I have them all. Because it's just easy to get them all in that. It's not really hard. Dark Souls 3, I think I have all achievements in it too. Because again, not as hard to get them all in that as it is in this. I have them all in Elden Ring too. Just done that. Back after I completed the DLC.
Bearer unto.
Um, also, not sure if I'm going to stream Elden Ring, just because one, kind of played it a whole lot, and I'm kind of tired of it right at the moment. Not saying I'll never stream it, but at the current moment, I'm leaning towards not streaming it. Alright, it's got all that up there. Let's see, I have 4, and I need 12. So I'll buy 8 more. Have all that taken care of.
I'll be a...
And then I'm just going to start buying the large ones.
Well, visit.
And I probably didn't hear it in my stream.
You
You
would...
probably couldn't hear me. I have moved my Sunday stream to 5 p.m. instead of 4 p.m. So I have time to eat before I stream. And it'll go from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. instead of 4 to 8 p.m.
I'll be around.
Did do that a little bit.
What?
Trying to make sure I cover all the
Visit me
important
again.
information from a few previous streams. Far as any games down the line I plan to stream besides like Dragon. Doom, Dark Ages, Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Day Collection. I have no idea. And really the other two, besides Like a Dragon, I am not even 100% sure I'm going to end up buying them because money's tight. So, may not buy them. Can't make any promises. Now, there are some games that I'm looking forward to. Well, the one I'm looking forward to the most doesn't even have a actual trailer for it. But there are some games I do not plan to stream. Period. Like even though I might be dying to play them, I will not stream them because you gotta have some things that are yours personally. Even streaming stuff. I'm not going to stream every game I play. It's like the Dragon Quest series. I love that series to death. Will not stream it. Because I like to take my dear sweet time going through it. Granted, I don't rush in my streams either, but I like to go extremely slow in those games. Because I just like enjoying and savoring the game. Sometimes just sit there and have a chill moment. Just, listen to the music and just enjoy the scenery and don't even actually do anything. like I said, some of them are just some games that I will buy and play. I will not stream, just because of my personal preference of how I play them. And also, I may or may not ever stream any console related stuff. If I ever get around to doing it, I am not doing anything Nintendo based. Pure and simple. It's too risky. I know my channel may be practically non-existent. I still don't want to throw it away. Because that's how I feel about streaming their games. So. Yeah. But no, if I actually do finally get around doing console stuff, I got several games I'm thinking of I could like. One that if I can get it to work right long enough for me to do the series, granted, it might also be my disc I have of it, but Mobile Suit Gundam Crossfire. Love that game to death. Is it the best Gundam game ever made? No. Is it my favorite Gundam game? Yes. I love the whole mechanics of it and everything. Just love it to death. It's just one of my guilty pleasures. Another one I would play would be White Knight Chronicles. Now that's a series I would love to see come back, or at least get a remaster, like a full remaster of the series, rebuilt from the ground up. Get the whole multiplayer brought back in it and everything. I would. That'd be one I wouldn't even hesitate to buy. I'd be almost bought as soon as they announced it. As soon as they put up pre-orders, I'd buy it. I don't care what my money looked like at the time. I'd even go out and buy the physical edition to get the biggest collector's edition just to have it. I would never actually play the physical game or use the physical game, but it wouldn't matter to me. Love the franchise. Only got 3 games if I remember right. One was on the PSP. I think the PSP. Might have been a PS Vita, but the PlayStation handheld. There we go. But yeah. Good times, good times. The only thing is, I felt like the games back then were better. Back on like the PS3 and 360 and PS2 and Xbox and the GameCube. I feel like those were the good times. Game Boy Advance. It's all the good stuff was back then. Yeah. at my current pace, I should hit the level I want to be at in about a week.
Bearer unto.
I mean, the only way I can increase my soul gain is by popping a bonfire ecstatic. So.
You've been well. Visit me.
And I don't really feel like fighting Velstadt again. At least not yet, anyways. Or Vendrick, even though I do have 4 giant souls. I tried with 1. I didn't even do enough damage to get his health bar to show up. Be honest, I believe I made his health bar go up, not down. That's how little damage I was doing. I did so little damage, he didn't even consider me a threat. Didn't even consider me a nuisance to even swat away. So. Well. Does help if I ring the bell. But yeah. I mean, it's not bad for new game. Takes me one whole pass to get enough souls to take a level. Well, I actually use fewer souls than a whole pass gets me, but. Still working on getting the 3rd Dark Orb in this playthrough. Just haven't felt like fighting those Rune Sentinels. Or Ruin Sentinels. Again, another enemy that I just really don't like fighting. They hit entirely too hard. Like, from where you fight them at, they hit entirely too hard. Like the actual Ruin Sentinel boss. You fight them in, Lost Bastille, if I remember correctly. I think Lost Bastille. It's the place before you get to the center. But, and they'll almost one-shot me now. Full kit gear and everything. Which makes no sense. Shouldn't be doing that much damage. I mean, granted, I have been known to make the air to leave the Company of Champions on, but not liable to make that error before I know about the Company of Champions. So yeah, don't really know. Yeah. Plus, I also still have the Executioner's Chariot to take down. Both Belfries. Both rat bosses. All of DLC. Again, not poking the Ancient Dragon. Don't feel like that's worth it. I also have the secret boss, the Dark Lurker. I mean, spoilers. If you don't know who that, they've had the secret boss in Dark Souls 2 by now. You know, about a decade later. But, yeah. And I also gotta get that blacksmith freed, and I gotta figure out how to get to that darn bonfire in Brightstone Cove. I don't know how. I don't remember how to get to it. Might be a secret wall. I don't know. I can't remember. I usually remember how to get to all the bonfires and these things. Like, I even remember the hidden obscure ones. I don't not remember how to get to that one. Guess I'm losing it. Guess I'm getting senile in my old age. But yeah, still got plenty left to do in this. Don't like how they did weapon scaling in this one though. True, don't like. Or I'll put it this way: the elements on your weapons are scaling. I don't like that. Granted, I'm also kind of biased on that front too, because I like using the Drake Blood Greatsword. And 3 is the enchanted for dark. It gets scaling in strength, dex, and faith, which causes the base magic and lightning damage on it to scale up too. It may not be very high, but it does scale. It's a good thing I don't use Resident Soul for this. Because even though I could one-shot him, I would lose 4,000 souls doing this. So instead of having 49,000, I'd have 45,000. Not a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Bearer until
Woohoo! 100 lightning bonus. Woohoo! And at my next level, I'll have hit 30 in faith. Ooh, that means now I'm high enough level to use
you've been well.
Great Heal.
Visit me.
I'm level 29. No more mid heal for me. But yeah, took Great Lightning Spear from 42 to 30. And took Soul Spear down to from 40 to 30. And, you know, I have Resonant Soul and Resonant Soul. Good for just roaming around doing PvE. Not good for Cassandra. You know, her being of darkness and highly resistant, if not immune to darkness. Hence why I haven't enchanted my Drakekeeper sword. Just left it neutral. So when I do finally go to fight her, I don't have a disadvantage. I have an element on my sword. You know, the funny thing is, this was more entertaining back in the day when I did it on my Xbox 360. I could listen to music while I was doing this. Just basically turn the sound of the game all the way down, turn the music up, and just listen and play. And enjoy myself the whole time. Nowadays, I just throw in earbuds and mute the sound on my computer and just go. We'll do that for this, but don't want to accidentally play copyrighted music over Twitch. And subsequently YouTube and all copyright things. I don't listen to music while I do it. Because I do listen to my music fairly loud. So you might could accidentally hear it when I pulled out one of my earbuds on my mic. So hence why I don't. I know this could bore anybody to tears. It's just the same repeated sounds, the same repeated rooms, and the same repeated loop. It's grinding. That's all it ever is. That's all it ever will be. It's nothing special. Nor will it ever be. Inching ever closer, one level at a time. One pyromancer at a time. Ain't trying to sit here and yawn this whole stream. I know that. Because one, I plan to, once I finish the stream at 6, to watch the last 2 episodes of Castlevania Doctrine. I didn't have a chance to finish them before I started my stream. My parents called. Ended up talking to them for an hour and a half before my stream started. Got off the phone just before my stream started. I wanted to finish my Castlevania Nocturne before my stream, but no. Guess it just wasn't meant to be. That's what I should do. Play my Castlevania games on here. Be a little fun. Start some new saves on them. Or at least Donasara and Ariosara. Or whichever order they go in. But, yeah. I can play the other ones because I've never really played them. I like Castlevania, don't get me wrong. My first experience with it was on the SNES. Super Castlevania 4. Even though it was essentially a remake of the first game. But yeah. Fun times, fun times. And since they're in the habit of remaking, I hope they remake Harmony of Despair. That was the multiplayer one. I'd kill for that. I don't even know how much I played that game. I can't even fathom how much I played it. Didn't have a job at the time, so I did little odd jobs on the side to get money. And I would go buy Xbox cards so I could load it up on my Xbox. They didn't even have a bank account. So I could buy the DLC. I played that game to death. And then they made it backwards compatible on Xbox One, and I'm like, downloading it, playing it. Y'all can't stop me. I sat down and started playing it again, grinding it all over again.
There until
Excuse me.
you've been well.
Gives me 18, and I have to upgrade 3
These are
things. I got more than 3 things to upgrade, but yeah. Let's see, that's the Belfry. Let's see, place past executioner. That's the other Belfry, I do believe. That's the Rune Sentinel bonfire. What's that bonfire? Oh, I remember that one now. I think I remember that one. Get all in there, get all in there. There's one there. That's the one that's further in. That's that one I haven't been able to figure out how to get to. That's another one that's further in. Which one is it? I think I remember where that one's at. Just all DLC. Fun, fun, fun. But yeah, the fight against Felstadt, that was a fight and a half. I think he killed me, I don't know, about 5, 6 times. I finally locked in and put him down. Vendrick took me, I think, 3 tries. Guardian Dragon for Audius Keep. I think it took me 3 tries. I think. Might have only been 2. I would have killed him the first time if I won't trying to. I'm like, I'm going to kill him with the Lightning Spear just because I can. Sometimes that mentality is not the mentality I have with Dark Souls. Because you go from only needing to hit the boss one last time to, hey, I died. Now I gotta trick all the way back and fight the boss again. I think he got me either once or twice. The giant stood no chance. Wasn't even a threat. Just, a rock. Darkness. And he is heavily weak to darkness. I don't think I used all 21 casts of Dark Orb. Dropped him. Because after I hit the first giant with Dark and seeing that it took a third of his health, I'm like, okay. Once I leave this memory, I'm equipping my second copy of Dark Orb and running from there. At that point, I hadn't taken the time to buy Resonant Soul. Because if I had, I would have had Dark Orb on and Resonant Soul, Great Resonant Soul. Just use Dark Orb for when I wasn't sure I had a clean shot. And then use Resonant Soul, Great Resonant Soul when I had a clean shot. Granted, it takes 500 souls, but not that bad. Especially when you're playing PvE. Yeah, actually fighting against other players and everything. Yeah, it's a certain amount of deficit. Nah. If I really wanted to, I could sit here and farm up copious amounts of souls. Far more than I would ever have spell charges of. And I'd be able to constantly cast that spell at max power as long as I had casts. But I plan to stick with Dark Orb for the time being. Maybe in a DLC I'll swap over to Great Resonant Soul. Not using Climax. I am not sinking 5,000 souls into a spell. Or, I guess you could say hex. It's just not worth it to me. Like at that point, that could have been an upgrade material or something. mean, I know in the grand scheme of leveling up, 5,000 souls is nothing. But I don't want to waste it. And if I did use that, it would only be against a boss. And only a boss. Which, granted, I don't even have the stat requirements to even use them. I barely had the requirements to use either one of the resident souls. So. I just hit 30 in faith, so I just end this stream hit the requirements to use Great Resident Soul. And also, it does take up 2 spell slots. Or Dark Orb takes 1. Right, Dark Orb doesn't have the range, but or the damage potential. But it's still worth it to me either which way. Best way to look at it, it's simple and useful. Sometimes simple just works better. And I also subscribe to the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid.
Bearer until
Sometimes being over elaborate or using overly complicated stuff ends up giving you more of a net loss than a net positive. Alright, cool. 150 lightning defense. 102 lightning bonus. Woohoo. And magic is still outdoing lightning. Why? I don't know. But it is. Alright, instead of buying materials this time, I'm going to take some up. I'm going to upgrade some materials.
Hello.
Here. Reinforce. Armor. Alrighty. I have 4 pieces of armor that can be upgraded. Always upgrade the body piece first. Well, that hit its maximum. Or the maximum I can take it to right now, anyways. Yes, I do upgrade to Prisoner Tatters. Leave me alone. I do my thing. I need 1 more large Titanite.
I'll
One
be
more.
around.
Oh, I do have 11,000.
you've been well.
Enough to buy 4. I don't know if I have enough
Visit me.
to upgrade a piece of gear, but I was alive in that year.
Okay.
I was alive in 1994. I remember it was on like yesterday. Not really. I was too young. Truthfully, don't remember it. Let's see. Alright, I have 3 and I need a total of 12. I just need about 9 more. Then everything's going into leveling. Which means that'll take off. Cool. means I'll start having like an extra 10 grand per level or per pass to play with. I'm gonna undo this cable for my headphones. They should be charged enough. One, it's getting in my way. And two, they've at least been on charge for a good hour and a half. Maybe a little bit longer. So, hopefully they don't die on me. I meant to charge them last night and I just totally forgot. Oh, hey, there's a chest right here. Is it a chest? Ah. Okay. I could have left that entirely alone. I gained nothing from that. Because in the process of me farming the spices I needed, I only got like 50 of those things. I should didn't want to drop anything other than that. Or at least the magic stones. And since I've been farming these guys, I've gotten copious amounts of Dark Knight stones. So, yay, me. Oh yeah, and on a side note, I'd like to thank all the people who've been watching my videos on YouTube. I never thought I would see that many views on a video, let alone a Warframe video, especially not for me. When I looked at it before I started the stream, I think I was sitting at like 96 views. Before that, the highest views I had ever had on a single video, period, was one of my Dark Souls remastered videos from like 6 years ago. And that was from when I was just making videos and uploading them on YouTube. Back when I was using a capture card to capture stuff from my Xbox One, all the way back then. So, thanks for those views. Would love it if y'all subscribed on there. Also, follow me on here. I do plan to keep this streaming up, going. How long, I don't know. But I do plan to keep up with it. For as long as I can. Be the best way of putting it. But, yeah. I have literally never seen a single one of my videos get that many views. So, thank all of y'all. Thank all 96 of y'all. I don't know who all 96 of y'all are. I know some of y'all are from the UK, which is oddly, well, just odd. I wouldn't think I would be a thing in the UK. Like, at all. Like, 13% of y'all were from the UK. I don't even know what to think of that, to be honest. I'm a hit in the UK, I guess. I don't know. Or at least in my book, anyways. So. I know all of y'all are not watching all the way through my videos, which is fine. Doesn't hurt my feelings any. I kind of mainly just put it there as an archive. If I actually do get a real kind of fan base or a viewer base of at least consistent viewers, anyways. Just so if they want to watch some older stuff I've done, or God forbid I actually make it and actually get to a decent point where I can actually do this for a living. I can go back and look and see where I started. You know, keep myself humble. Or, you know, look back and see where it all started. So I know where I went wrong. Um, Sad that I look at success as going wrong. But yeah. But yeah, thanks for the views. I never expected a single one of my videos to get, especially my live streams. My pet, like me just uploading live streams. Nah, I never expected them to get anywhere near that many views. And then my first Dark Souls 2 video is sitting at like 20, almost 30 views. Surprises me. My past Dark Souls 2 stream is climbing in views too. I looked at it before I got on here, I think it was at 14 views, I think. And the one before that's almost 30. I think it's like 26, 28. So, thanks for all the views. And please, do let me know if my videos sound off. It won't hurt my feelings if you tell me my audio is crap. Sad part is, you would think I'd be good at this because I used to work sound for a bluegrass band years ago. You know, one of those odd jobs. You'd think I'd have the whole sound thing down. I mean, hell, I used to record CDs for them. So you would think, of all people, I would have sound down. But no. It's the one thing I will screw up in a heartbeat. Plus, the software I'm using, I haven't really figured out how to get it to do playback. Or get it to where I can truly hear how everything sounds. Plus, I talk so loud, or at least to myself I talk so loud, I kind of hear myself over my headphones. So I can't tell if the volume of the game is too loud or not, because I kind of hear myself over it in general. So I can't exactly tell. So any like advice or feedback on that stuff, I would gladly take. I'll take it in a heartbeat. Anything to improve, make it better, make it more enjoyable. That's pretty much all I do at this time of night after I get off of work is just game or watch TV. And I figured, why not stream it? Worst case scenario, I get people to watch. Best case scenario, I get people to watch. So, either which way works out better for me, one way or another.
There and
Because who knows, I might find buddies to play games with again. I ain't had none of them in a long while. Good old days of
you've been
playing
well.
Xbox until the wee hours of the morning. Alright, 4 more. I don't have enough.
Visit me.
But yeah. But yeah, I'm always down to play with people if it's a game I'm playing that's co-op. Or if I'm ever playing Warframe and you want me to help you, just let me know. Because I can almost guarantee you, 9 times out of 10, if I'm streaming Warframe on here, I'm either grinding or doing the new stuff. Because that's essentially Warframe in a nutshell. Is grinding or doing the new stuff that they have out. So, or I'm trying to work on a build, make it better, or get a Warframe set up to take a build. Something. So yeah, if you see me streaming Warframe and you need help with something, just let me know in chat and I will I'll help you. Just let me know your in-game alias so I can send you an invite. But yeah, I don't mind playing with people. I mean, I finally got to the point where in Warframe, my builds are, or specifically my Frost build, and the whole setup I run with him is to the point where it's ridiculous and it doesn't matter who I'm playing with, I'm going to succeed. Might take me forever to do it, but I will do it. As I look at it this way, I have high enough defense and enough health. Doesn't matter if I can't do a lot of damage. The enemy's eventually gonna die. Which, granted, in Warframe I can do enough damage anyways, but that's beside the point. Especially with the way my build is, to where they really don't have any defenses. They're gone. But, yeah. I mean, it's taken me forever to get that build up and going. Oh, well, I say forever to get it up and going. I've been changing and adjusting my build on Frost for ever now. This one, he is my main Warframe that I use. And the Frost Prime you see me using is not my original Frost Prime. It's not my one from my Xbox account that I started with and played for 7 years. I sold that one actually when I merged my accounts, because it didn't have all the stuff that this one had in it. It didn't have the Umbra Former. It didn't have the shards in it. Didn't have the lens, or as good of a lens in them. You know, all that stuff. So, you know, I sold them. Not like I could break them back down into parts and sell them for, well, ducats. Which, you know, DE, let me do that. Because sometimes you give out free prime frames that I already have, and I'm not going to build them back up again. I would love to be able to break them down for ducats. To be able to break them back down to their individual parts and sell them for ducats, or just let me sell it off for ducats. I'd love that. Same with prime weapons. Because again, sometimes y'all give out prime weapons that I already have. If I hadn't sold them, I think I'd have like 5 sets of the Fang Prime, because y'all done gave them out so many times. But, yeah. That would be a nice feature to have. Would have a harder time getting ducats for Baron Katir. As I do actually have some spare primes I just not sold because I just ain't felt like selling them. Because I just don't feel like it's worth selling them. It's not like you get a whole lot of credits for them anyways. And I got a bunch of Warframe slots, so it's not like I'm hurting for them. And I tend not to buy the new Warframes, I tend to grind them. With the exception of the primes. RNG is just not my friend. So I tend not to do it. But yeah. Which I finally re-rolled my Riven, and yeah, I got a much better Riven for my melee weapon. Higher status, higher damage, no negative. Granted, I lost my range, but I can live with less range for having more damage and more status chance. So now I can go back to doing my spin attacks. So nice. So I don't know what I'm going to start using my Kuva for now. I'm lost on that one. Yes, let's go for a guard break with a staff. I mean, granted, it's a feasible idea. But, not the one I need to be doing right now. But, yeah. So I gotta figure out something to start using my Kuva on. Or just stockpile it until I find another weapon that I want to use it on. Or I want to get another rivet for, and just have a massive stockpile of Kuva. Have all the Kuva. Which, granted, I also started me up a Kuva Lich. Which, granted, I didn't want to start a Kuva Lich, but at the same time, I need to work on getting all the Kuva weapons anyways, then all the sister weapon, or all the tenant weapons, and getting the hounds, which I won't get a hound from dealing with them, but... And they're going to be releasing here soon, or later. I'd say probably next month, probably. The Echoes of 1999, so we'll have the Technocyte Coda, or the boy band, or the infested boy band, I should say. So I'll have them to hunt down too.
You've been well.
3 to 4 more. So 10,000. Good, good. He's got 4,000. Doubt I have enough to fully upgrade the stuff, but I at least have the materials. Woohoo! Oh, correctly. This gets all the way up to 92 at its fullest.
I'll be around.
And I think the other one gets up to like 70-ish. Almost 80. Yeah, did I ever unlock the house? I don't even remember. Did I even go to the cartographer? Did I ever go to him? I guess I need to go check that out here in a minute when I go back. I might do that real quick because I just thought, I'm like, if I remember correctly, there's an Estus shard in there or Sublime Bone Dust, one of the two. I could sorely be using right now. Because this particular Souls game does not believe in giving you Estus. And if it does give you Estus, it doesn't like give you good Estus. You have to work for it in this one. I mean, work for it. I have 6 Estus flasks, and they're up to +4, and I'm at the end of the game. They make you work for it in this. But, yeah. No, yeah, to combat my, game sound issue going forward, I'm going to severely turn down my games when I start them up. Like, I'm not going to turn them down as low as they can go, but I'm going to get close. And I'll listen back to at least to the first episode and see how it sounds. Which I'm thinking about for the next time I do Warframe. I might bump the sound down just a little bit more. I mean, it sounds good. but I'll bump it down a touch more to even it out a little bit more. Ah, yes, I'm getting to do a whole lot of damage now. 403. Ooh, maybe soon I'll hit the point where I'm doing overkill damage and I can actually gain extra souls. Love that mechanic. Because if you can do 150% of their health in a single hit, or their whole health bar plus half, then yeah. You get, I think it's like an extra 20% souls. I think it's 20%, maybe 10%. But it's more souls. More souls means more things. Doesn't matter how you get them, but more souls, more better. Oh yeah. Good times, good times. Sad part is, I don't even know how many times I've run that belt over the years. I've come to this game back and forth a few times. Because I actually own the collector's edition of this game for the Xbox 360. I actually have the Pharaoh Knight with the dual wielding swords, straight swords specifically, I think, or it might be short swords, but the dual wielding swords statue. Granted, it's made of plastic, like not great plastic either, but it's made of plastic, and it came with a map and everything. It's nice. I still have the game, like the physical game. All I can do is fire up my 360. I can play OG Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls Scholar to First, Dark Souls 2 Scholar to First Sin. No. OG Dark Souls 2. The one that the player guide actually goes to. That I also own. I actually own the player's guide for Dark Souls 2, and Dark Souls 3. Which Dark Souls 3 one was kind of funny. Because I had pre-ordered it digitally. And I had pre-ordered the guide from GameStop. You know, that failing business. And I go in there and I tell the guy I'm ready to register for the midnight release. This is at like 10 o'clock when they start doing the registering. He's like, "You're just here to pick up the guide?" And I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "You can just take it and go." So I got my guide at like 10:15. I was back home about 11:15 because it's at least a half an hour. Well, it's about 45 minutes to an hour drive. But I didn't go slow. I wanted to get back home so I could start looking through the player's guide. As I always piece together what my build is from the guide, or what my starting build is going to be. Even though I always choose the deprived class, I always use the player guide or starting after the first Dark Souls. I use the deprived class every time. And every time I've gone back to the original Dark Souls, I use the deprived. But no, I figured out what I wanted to use and everything, and figured out what path I needed to take to get the stuff I need to get. And figured a rough estimate of how long it'd take me to do it. But yeah. I would always use the guide to figure it out. I wouldn't look at the actual like story stuff in the guide. I wouldn't look at actual like the walkthrough of the areas, because I still wanted to figure out where everything was at on my own, or go through the areas blind. So I would just go to the armory in the back, basically, look and see what I can get and everything. Kind of have some light spoilers on bosses, but not too much. But yeah, I mean, that was a funny story with that one. Granted, I didn't get the collector's edition of that one. I was like, well, I'm getting it digitally. I don't feel like I need to buy the physical, yada, yada, yada. Part of me regrets not getting it. Another part of me doesn't. Because I wasn't particularly happy with the Dark Souls 2 one. Because it was made out of cheap plastic. I could sit here and snap it right now if I really wanted to. Just my bare hands. Just to strengthen my arms. I don't even have to put it over my knee, nothing. I can just sit here and snap it if I want. I'm not going to. As you know, it's a collectible. I still have the box, everything. That's where it stays at right now. I haven't pulled it out. But just to prove that I actually have it. I'll go over here and get it real quick. Right here somewhere. Ah, there we go. Oh yeah, the collector's edition of Dark Souls 2. It'll be a little dirty and dusty, but yeah, the actual collector's edition. Directly from GameStop to my house. I'd explain why it's so cheap. Came from GameStop. They've been a failing business for a while.
There.
How long that while has been is up to you. For me, they lost my business 2015? I mean, I pre-ordered a Dark Souls 3 player's guide, but that's...
Well,
I don't need to talk
I've
about
had no injury.
that was the last business they really got out of me.
Huh.
I think I might have been in there once or twice to buy something, but... or look to see if they had something. Past that, I have done no more business with them since then. So. But yeah. But if you shop with them, you shop with them. I don't judge. Don't care either. It's your money. You do with it what you want. Yep. That was like one of the last real purchases I made with them. Outside of getting my, when I did get my Xbox, I got my Xbox One X from, I think, Best Buy. I think it was Best Buy. Might have been GameStop. It's one of the two. Which, granted, 6 months after I got my Xbox One X, they announced they were making an Xbox Series, and that's when I decided to make my PC. So, because I literally hadn't even had my Xbox One X for 6 months. Yeah, you saved me a step this time. Oh yeah, I hadn't even had my Xbox One X for 6 months, and they announced the next console generation. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not doing this rat race anymore. I'm gonna build me a PC and be done. It's granted, I always wanted to build me a gaming PC anyways, but that just put the nail in the coffin. Or Not even put the nail in the coffin. It buried the coffin on me buying consoles, really. I bought a PS5 and sold my PS5. But I only bought it because I wanted to play the Demon Souls remake, which is finally how I finally beat Demon Souls. Because I had never finished it on PlayStation 3. Played it several times, just never finished it. Just couldn't get myself to do it. I mean, granted, now I could probably sit down and burn right through it, no problem. But yeah. Hi, one viewer. You're my first viewer in about an hour and 46 minutes. I don't know if I look at my timer, an hour and 51 minutes, but hello, viewer. I've just been rambling to myself. Or to anybody who ends up watching this on my YouTube channel where I archive it, but yeah. If you're willing to let me know, how's the audio sound? I did turn the sound effects down just because I'm ringing a bell a bajillion times so it doesn't blow out people's eardrums from hearing it a bajillion times or cause headaches. Specifically my headache. Because, well, this is what I've been doing for the past hour and 52 minutes. But, yeah. And who knows, I might be extremely loud myself over the game right at the moment. But I'd rather have that to be the case than it be the opposite of what I've been dealing with lately. Where the game has been overbearingly loud. But yeah, when I announced the Xbox Series is when I decided I'm going to PC. That's how I made it to PC at this point. That's finally what drove me to make my gaming PC. Always wanted to do it, just never did until that point. I got fed up with the whole console cycle thing. It's like, spend $400 when a console first comes out. About 5 years later, like, hey, here's an upgrade to the console. Buy this. And most of the time, it's actually a better upgrade. So, do end up buying it. So I end up spending about $1,000 per console cycle for one on each console. So, you know, after you buy the PlayStation 4, you buy the PlayStation 4 Pro, and then after you buy the Xbox One, you buy the Xbox One Series X, so forth and so forth, and you already sunk about $2,000 to have to take a console generation. And it's like, yeah, it's not worth it anymore. Especially when you buy your console, and then 6 months later, they announced a new generation, and just, yeah. And then, you know, Nintendo has the Switch, and it's kind of alright and tolerable. I'm kind of done with them too, because I just don't feel like buying consoles anymore. Because pretty much everything's making its way to PC nowadays anyways. Or at least, things I play make it to PC. I'll phrase it that way. I'm not saying every game makes it to PC, but all the ones I play do. So, or except for me and Ian. And, you know, I don't have to upgrade to a new console or upgrade my PC unless I want to. Because when I built it good. I wanted it to last, so I wouldn't have to upgrade immediately. So, it's got a nice little hefty price tag on it, but I don't have to spend any money on hardware anymore. Well, unless I break a controller or a keyboard or a mouse or headphones or monitor or, you know, any of that stuff. Or have another hardware failure again. But here's hoping I don't have that happen again, because that sucks. It takes a whole day to redo a hard drive or solid state drive nowadays. Getting Windows put back in it, and all that mess. So irritating. Especially when you're using Windows 10 Pro, and then you gotta download all the updates. And it's not just like, oh, let's download one big update. No, you have to update it like 20 times. It has to restart each time. It takes a whole day. It's just not fun. It's miserable. I mean, if I did it as a living, that's one thing, but I don't.
Bearer until
And at that point, I would have actually made one that had an updated version of Windows 10 Pro on it. So I would just put it in and have the current version of Windows 10 Pro. Have I done that? No. Should I do that? Probably. Just hadn't felt like taking the time and putting the effort in to get Windows 10 Pro copied over onto a new, or get it copied over and with the key and everything and yada 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 with the new version of it and so forth and so forth. So I could have it to use in case of, well, drive failure again. Ugh. I don't even like talking about it. Makes me feel like it could happen again. Cost me so much to fix it. I lost about $1,000 worth in storage, and I ended up putting about $1,200 into it for storage. Ugh. Not including the money I put out to find out what the issue was. I took it off to a shop to get them to work on it. I didn't have the tools to diagnose the problem. So, and yes, I built my PC myself. Took me 18 hours. Took me 13 hours on the day I started building it to get it to a point where I was happy to stop. When I woke up the next day, it took me another 5 hours to get it finished, put together, and to start installing Windows 10 Pro and starting the updates. It took me because I was living at my parents' place at the time and had god-awful internet. It took me about a week to get all the downloads in before I could fully start enjoying the PC. Yay. Which, granted, it's a water-cooled monster. Or, as I call it, a beast. It's actually what I named my PC. The actual name on my PC. Which, granted, it is a beast. Not in the graphics card area anymore, but things do get outpaced. That's technology for you. But, yeah. I now have 8 terabytes of storage. I have 128 gigabytes of RAM. I have a Ryzen 7 processor. I think it's the 37. And I have a 2080 Ti NVIDIA graphics card. So. Corsair's gold power supply. And it's what, 750 watts, I think? Or 850? One or two. Liquid cooled with a water pump. Graphics card's liquid cooled, CPU's liquid cooled. Got a, I think it was a Thermatec case. I remember the name right. I can always look down at the front of the case and tell you, but I don't feel like looking down right now. But yeah. And I got a Logitech mouse and keyboard. Corsair headphones. Yeah. A Logitech webcam. As my streaming software wants to call it, a Blue Yeti Classic mic for recording. Wasn't classic when I bought it. If you ever want to feel old, let something be called a classic, and you didn't buy it and it was called classic. Oh yeah, I'm using a Xbox Elite 2 Core Series controller. And it's blue. And I'm using a card game mat as a mouse pad. Because why not? And then I got some cheap no-name speakers that I use when I'm not streaming, because I don't like wearing my headphones all the time. Because sometimes they like to cause me a headache, because pressing on my head the whole time. I don't like them loose where they can flop around. I like them tight enough where they stay to my head. But yeah. I'm not including my monitor in the mix because I got an Acer Predator monitor, and then I got a Asus gaming monitor, a little cheap gaming monitor. Paid $300 for it. And my Predator, I paid like $1,500 for it. Which it does look better than the other one, because I have tested to see which one looks better. It does look better. But I'm also not going to get into the fact that I have a Secret Labs desk with the monitor arms to go with it, and a Secret Labs chair. So I dropped a good little bit on my setup. Granted, I wanted it for gaming. I have it set up for gaming. Recording was a second thought, if not even an afterthought. So I'll leave it at that much on that one. Because I just up and decided one day, I'm like, let me start streaming. Just for curiosity's sake, see if I could do anything with it. And when I first started streaming a few years ago, I tried to have like a set schedule of like, I would do this day, and I'll do this day, and so forth and so forth and so forth. And I eventually got to the point where I'm like, alright, I'm burning out on this. Let me down it to just one day every other week. Because I get burnt out on the game, didn't enjoy playing the game. Like, dreaded streaming. Sometimes I'd end my stream early. And I just didn't want to do it. So I decided this time, plus after doing some research and seeing what others did and everything we did, come up with my schedule I have now.
There until.
But come up with the schedule I have now, and I made the personal decision to I'm going to play games that I enjoy. I don't care if they're popular or not. I feel like if I'm actually enjoying the game I'm playing, it makes it a better experience for everybody else. 'Cause if I'm not miserable, I'm assuming everybody else ain't either. I'm assuming. I could be entirely wrong. Because, you know, misery loves company. And that's why it's one of the worst states in the U.S. Yeah. Surprised we don't have a state called denial. Come on, third guy. Pop up. Ta-da. Granted, I'm also working on, I think, my third controller. Possibly fourth. Since my setup. But I also make sure I get my good warranties. So all I gotta do is pay for the warranty. I don't gotta pay for the new controller. Makes life a whole lot cheaper. Because instead of spending about $200 on a controller, I spend like $50 to get the new warranty. Because most of your standard controllers only have a 30-day warranty on them. And mine tend to break around the 1 year mark. A little bit after. Funny enough, my last controller lasted me for almost 3 years. And it finally broke. So I actually had to buy a new controller. Killed me to do it, but I did it. I paid full price. Plus warranty. But then again, I like my Elite controllers. I like having the paddles on the back. Granted, it's also very intuitive to my playstyle for Warframe too, so. Because I have my ability menu mapped to my right stick, so I can hold it down. You have to hit the face buttons to use your abilities, but if you're holding it down with your right thumb, it's kind of hard to hit the buttons. But if you have paddles on the back, you can use your index and middle finger, well, not your index and middle finger, your middle and ring finger to hit the paddles, and ta-da! You never have to take your fingers off of what you need them on. That's another reason why you'll never see me playing on PlayStation. Or at least on a PlayStation controller. Now if I'm playing on PlayStation, I don't have a choice, but again, I don't even own a PlayStation 5 anymore, so I don't see that happening. Be playing on PlayStation. I play my PS4 or my PS3, but that's neither here nor there on that. Oddly enough, I still have fully working controllers for them. And I actually do have I think I still have it, a PS4 controller still in the box. I bought an extra one because I figured I may break it, and I was getting close to them changing the consoles, so bought me a new one. Still in the box. Haven't had to break it out yet. Granted, I haven't played my PS4 enough to warrant me wearing out the controller either. End up being an Xbox person after all my buddies finally got internet and everything, we play online and everybody was on the Xbox, so didn't really buy a lot of PlayStation games. And now since I've gone to PC, I don't play with them anymore, but then again, a lot of things are going cross-platform too. So there's still hope. Oh yeah. Got a long ways to go. $44 more levels to go. Ugh. That should be 212 if I did my math correctly last night. When I'm done grinding. I'm not saying it's going to happen this stream, but yeah. Which, granted, I don't know the next time I'm going to stream Dark Souls 2. But I'm planning to start up Doom Eternal tomorrow. Which, granted, if I like the Like a Dragon Yakuza Pirate, I might play the other Like a Dragon game. So, granted, if I can catch it on a Steam sale, mind you. And that buy an older game at full price. Never. Not while I game on PC. And not while I have Steam. I still have games on my wish list that haven't gone on a sale enough for me to buy yet. I have one game I'm waiting for to go on like a 80 to 90% sale. Then I'll buy it, but not before then. Because I'm not exactly sure I'm going to enjoy the game or not. I like the premise of it. Sounds great. Sounds like it could be fun. Not sure I'm going to like the game though. Haven't played it yet. Don't know. Actually, I haven't even looked up videos of it to see what it even looks like in the game. That's kind of on me for not doing that, but yeah. And there's other games where I know they've been out for a while and I just don't want to pay full price for them. I don't even want to pay half price for them. Waiting for like a 75% off sale. Then I might buy them. And then some are just new games that just ain't bought yet. I'm not really in a rush to buy. But we'll see in time. We'll see in time. I'm on number 3. Pop-up. There we go. Why do you have to take so long? If these guys wouldn't respawn in there, I'd be alright. I wouldn't have to do that every time. Then Scholar of Hersend decided they need to be immortal. Have infinite respawns. versus everything else being able to be killed X amount of times. Luckily that bell summons a fresh batch of them each time. So, never had to worry about them never respawning. But yeah. That's one thing I liked about the OGs. If you killed them like 12 times, they stopped showing up. And honestly, I think it was only one of them. I think it's one of them. Don't remember. It's been forever. It's been a decade. Yeah. The reason why I know what I had for breakfast yesterday is because it's the same thing I have for breakfast every day before I go to work. Now don't ask me what I got from Sheets last week. I don't even remember. I think we got Sheets last week. I don't even remember if we even got Sheets last week. I don't even remember what we ate last weekend. Last weekend. I mean, granted, food ain't an important thing to remember what you ate. Unless you're like calorie counting or whatever. I'm not. I enjoy my food. I know I have high cholesterol and diabetes in the family. It's genetic. I'm already genetically disposed to have it, so. For me, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. So until that when gets here, I'm going to eat how I want. And who knows? It may never get here. And if that's the case, great. Means I can have the diet of a teenager for as long as I want. Fried foods, fast food, pizza, all that good stuff. Eat all the sugary and salt and cholesterol filled stuff I want. Now, granted, I do believe bacon will be the one thing that kills me. Love that stuff to death. Sleepy. Shouldn't be. I got enough sleep last night. Or close enough, anyways. I think. Maybe. I don't know. Can never truly remember. I was asleep. It's not like I count the hours while I'm snoozing. Which luckily it's Saturday. So I don't have to get up. But no longer I can get up when I get up. Or when the groceries get delivered. But, you know, there's that too. Which hopefully they deliver them at the later point, not the early point. So I can sleep a nice, good while. Especially since I plan to finish Castlevania Nocturne. 2 more episodes. All I gotta get through. And since I'm just sitting here grinding these guys out, it's gonna be an easy stream to end for me. I'm already fastly approaching the point where it's gonna take all the souls I get for doing a pass through on this and level up.
Bear and
All right. Well, at least I'm not a drooling idiot anymore. I have 29 intelligence. I have just enough now to be considered an intelligent life. Once I hit 30, I'll be recognized as intelligent life. Shoot you in the face with an arrow. Shoot you in the body with an arrow. And whatever the third guy just has a shoe up, shoot him in the wrist with an arrow. Like one does. Like our founding forefathers. I'm not gonna go into that whole skit because 1, I don't remember it off the top of my head. 2, I don't remember it off the top of my head. I know it's funny, but I don't remember it. I mean, I like how Bloodborne had guns and then we went back to bows and arrows. I mean, I would see the Soul series a little different. Especially Elden Ring. If we had guns. I mean, I know we technically have Avalon, which is the closest thing you get to a gun. With massive quotations around it. Because, you know, you can fire 3 bolts at once. Ain't nothing getting past that. But, you know, it's always that. I mean, we could always take the Armored Core route, you know, just because, you know, the tarnish the laser cannon. Yeah, that's not gonna skew anything. Or give the chosen undead, you know, a rocket launcher. Nothing could possibly go wrong. I don't know, there's probably mods out there to do it. Won't even argue. I'm not against mods, I just don't feel like going through the hassle of installing them and dealing with them. Unless the game has its own, like, mod thing for you. I'm a lazy gamer. Pure and simple. I know what I am. Part the reason why I went to PC. I don't have to change anything anymore. I use the control I want, and I can play the games that I want. And they're all located in the same spot. So if I want to swap games, I just close the game I'm playing and boot up the other one. And if it's a strategy or a card game, then I don't even turn my controller on. I just play it with mouse and keyboard. This has definitely been a sleepy week for me. I ended up doing Dark Souls 2 for stream Wednesday because I couldn't stay awake Tuesday morning. Because I wanted to play Dark Souls 2, but by the time I got home from work and eating and helped my wife for a little bit, I sat down here and I helped my wife for a little bit after I got from work, and then sat down and ate. And I was watching Jujutsu Kaisen, and I was nodding off, and I'm like, yeah, this ain't gonna work. I need to go to bed. Because I'm currently rewatching that because they're supposed to put out the next season of it. Can't remember which season it is, but the next season of it soon, I think. I can't keep up with release titles. I got too much stuff releasing right now. As I know, at the end of the month, got a new season of Seven Deadly Sins, Four Nights of the Apocalypse coming out. I know I'm watching Solo Leveling. Also watching Sakamoto on Netflix. I think it's Sakamoto's name of it. It's the assassin that retires and becomes a store clerk. I'm enjoying that. The one episode I've seen of it so far, because so I want to head up. For shame, Netflix. For shame. You know how we like your series. All at one time. Don't do this weekly release stuff to us. It's not why we watch you. I want all of the episodes now so I can binge them all now. I don't care if you gotta wait 2 months to release it. Wait 2 months. Give me all the episodes. I don't care. I'll watch half, if not all of them, in one night. And believe me, I've watched myself do it. Yeah. I was watching Bleach 1000 Year Blood War, but the current part of it ended, and I think it's supposed to start back up end of the year or last quarter of the year. Phrase it that way. I think My Hero is supposed to be coming back sooner or later. I know JJK is coming back. What else? Oh yeah, I think Slime is supposed to come back this year too. It's going to be a good year for me for anime. Especially if they spread it all out. But I don't think they got it all spread out. I think like half of it comes out here in like next month or two, and the other half comes out like the end of the year. So like in the middle of the year, I have nothing.
Bearer unto
162 darkness bonus. Making my staff do 1,280 damage. If I smack them with it, anyways. But I'm not getting that close. Not getting in whacking distance. Granted, I didn't even pay attention to see how much my bow is doing. Let's look at a mile marker. Oh, 442. Not bad, not bad. I know my melee weapon ain't doing extra damage because I haven't increased anything melee related at the moment. We don't have it infused. Let's see, 35. Okay, 207. Okay. Not as far as I thought. I thought I was going to 212. I'm going to 207. 5 levels less. Go me. I feel 2% better about this grind. You know what? This is just going to keep annoying me. Okay, done. So, leave me alone. Don't bother me. But, yeah. That's my whole watch list for the rest of the year. And then whatever me and my wife are watching together. Currently working on Doctor Who. Just finished Supernatural. So, yeah. But granted, she just finished up her TV show she was watching yesterday, I think. Not enough to hit that overkill mark. If I wasn't farming souls, I would use Resident Soul, but I'm trying to farm souls, so I know Resident Soul right now would get me into the overkill range. I think 500 is overkill for them. Do I finish and round out my vitality? I'm gonna take that to 30. Or do I go ahead and work on my attunement and take that to 30 so I can get more casts? I should trip it to where I have 22 casts per one instead of 21. I think I'll do that because that'll give me an extra run because it's 4 I have to kill, and I have 42. If I had those other 2 casts, I'd be in good shape. And, you know, any extra cast anywhere is better anyways. Which part of me is thinking about grinding my attunement to 40. Go up to 117. Think about doing that because it'll give me 7 spell slots. And I feel like having 7 would work for my advantage. Because it would allow me to use Great Resident Soul. Soul Spear, and Great Lightning Spear allow me to have on me Repair, Caressing Prayer, and Great Heal. which would have me set for the DLC. And I can adjust my offensive spells and my healing based on where I'm at. Because like in the Sunken Iron Crown, or the Iron Crown DLC, I wouldn't worry about running Caressing Prayer because I don't need to worry about toxin and everything. Oh, it's been around for a hot minute. And this is probably the most boring thing you can do in here. I mean, most boring thing. But this is the best spot you can farm souls. These guys infinitely spawn. And if you happen not to connect to the server, like I did, you can farm it in peace without people invading you and killing you. You can just sit here and just constantly level up. I meant to check to see if I had the cartographer. I completely forgot about that. Just remembered. I'll check this time when I go back. So I don't have the cartographer. I'm gonna go hunt him down. Do something other than this for 5 minutes. I know exactly where he's at. They didn't change his location. Let's call it the first sin. Which, granted, I need to go get Gavlan. I'll go get Gavlan too. Or, I'll phrase it this way. If I have the cartographer, I'm going to get Gavlan. I want my guy I can sell my stuff to. Or at least to have him in his final spot anyways. 3 more passes. Or 2 more after this one. Which, granted, when it comes to Souls games, oh, I know the feeling, my guy. I work second shift. Try balancing the married life in there too. It gets real difficult. So I stream after work hours because my wife works while I sleep. Because I work second shift. So I'll work 8 hours and then I'll spend like an hour with her. Oh, it is and it ain't. As I usually have about 4 hours every night where my wife is asleep and everything like that. Which, granted, since I work second shift, I also live on a second shift schedule. Because once I get done with this, I typically go to bed and I'll sleep to about 2, 3 p.m. And then I'll get up and I gotta be at work at 4 to 12, and I'll get off of work, eat dinner, spend time with my wife. We'll sit and get our groceries ordered for the week, like on Friday nights / Saturday nights. You know. Well, I say nights. It's when I get home. I consider it still to be nighttime. Put it this way. I technically still consider this Friday. Simple way of putting it, material handler. I work in a warehouse. Either on a forklift, loading a truck, pulling items, you name it. I stay busy. And the company I worked for, we were considered essential employees during COVID. So while everybody else shut down during COVID, I saw nothing change other than traffic. It was nice being like one of only 3 cars.
I will always be until.
At the current moment, it is 4:35 a.m. adventuring and Phasmophobia and adventuring gear. I'm in the U.S. East Coast. Not giving more details than that. Ah, it's locked, so no, I haven't found the cartographer yet. And I've always been a night owl. Late night, early morning. Just the way I've always been. Shaking towards him. Oh yeah, try to be. I always try to do. Yes. Trying to remember my pathway. Brain failing me. No, remember. Yeah. Really, far as goal wise, yeah, it's just streaming. I'm usually playing at this time of night, anyways. Sad to see if anything ever comes of it. If not, ain't lost nothing. It does, then it does. I'm not one of those ones that's got the delusion of I'm going to make it. I'm going to be super famous or I'm going to be ultra successful. Like, I'm a little too old to have that mentality. Kinda gotta look at things in a more realistic perspective. Older. Actually don't remember my Discord stuff off the top of my head. Do have Discord, but I don't remember it off the top of my head.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just... My name is... I'm not a... Why cartography, you ask? Well, when I first... It was... Yeah. But I came to this land some time ago.
Same thing as my streaming. Right there at the bottom of my
It sounded...
banner.
Have you seen... I'm... Inside... Now? Yes. Wait. Then what? Were you looking for that wonderful shell here? What
There
a
we
joy.
Alright. Time to feather away. Should be able to get in there. And unlock. Good. Alright, what else in here? Ah, big shiny. Ah, Ferris locks in. Yeah, I'm fine. I'll grow at my own pace. Well, thanks for the offer then. I'll take the slow road. Bear with me one moment. I have to pull it up on my phone. Yay, that's his flash shard. No brazier in here. Alright. I don't actually have an actual Discord server. I just have an actual just Discord account for me. Alright. Yeah, I don't care what's new. Yeah, my username is Zowegin. Zowegin. No numbers, no nothing. Okay. Come on, go. Two L's. I mean, it's right there up on my banner, bottom right corner. I haven't seen your name pop up. Make sure I put it in the right field, to be honest. Thanks for the invite. I may join it. So nice to have that miracle back. Really, that 1 pixel of health. I'm not allowed to survive by 1 pixel of health. Got that. Now I sell. Oh, please tell me I didn't do what I just. I did. I just sold my +6 set. Go me.
Many.
Let it sell on.
You, well,
Cool, I need 3 of you. I need 6 of you. Alright.
visit.
I need. I'll be.
Yeah. That taken care of. let's get back to the grind-a-thon. Yeah. Alright. Another hour of grinding left to go. Yay. Hour, 6 minutes. Ready to get about Castlevania Nocturne. Ready to finish it. I only got 2 episodes left to watch. Soon. I'll be there soon. That was a nice little distraction for a moment. Get a cartographer. Get Gavlan where he belongs. Getting him into a rat-infested hellhole. Exactly where he belongs. No, he belongs in a better place than that, but that's where his final spot is. But, yeah. In Dark Souls, you had to go like half the game before you run across somebody you could sell to. And then, depending on what you did, you'd lost access to them. Here you have Gavlan. He shows up at 3 different spots, and his 3rd spot is his final spot. And stays there. And in 3, they finally give you somebody who actually just sits there and buys and sells. At the very beginning of the game. Almost like it's a key feature that people always wanted. Not to have to wait until the middle of the game to be able to buy and sell. Well, to sell in general. And in Elden Ring, you have access to selling just right out the gate at every vendor. You don't have to find one specific vendor to sell. It only took 4 Souls games and 1 Bloodborne and Sekiro to get it to where you can buy and sell with every vendor. So it only took almost 20 years. But yeah. Yeah, I don't want to pick up more prisoner stuff. I might accidentally sell the upgraded stuff I got again. And it doesn't even sell for more souls when you do sell it upgraded. Which is a bit of a peeve. At least let a blunder be worth something. So I just stopped picking up their stuff. I felt like I was going to do that at some point anyways. And what did I do? Exactly that. Oh yeah, I need to cast in that Estus shard. Do that when I go back. Oh, I'll have 7 Estus flasks. I think the max is 10 in this one. I think it's 10. Might be 7. I don't even remember. I know this was the weird one. Right, I did love the original where you can have, I think it was like 30. 20 or 30, somewhere in that area. But then again, it was also dictated by how intense you had your bonfire too. Luckily, that held over from each New Game Plus. So I usually spend my first playthrough intensifying on my bonfires. Actually, no, I spend my first 30 on the door, or with the oh, what was the name of that covenant?
Is that a shop? Here, to see luck. However,
Yeah, which covenant? Yeah, I cannot think of it. But it's the one where it's Quilana. The blind spider requires you to have the old witch's ring to be able to talk to her and everything. I don't think you needed to join the covenant. Don't quote me on that because I don't remember. But yeah, I would use that because max out the covenant, it unlocks the door so you can go through it, or unlocks the shortcut so you can go through the shortcut so you can get to the other side of the door instead of having to trek all the way through a whole other area to get to it. I've played the Soul series a lot, so some of it does start to just play together. Like there's a lot of places called Lost something, New something, Ignora something. Something Peak, something Shrine, something something. And of course, it's always an obligatory poisonous area. Never liked them, never will. I mean, I know this is technically supposed to be set in medieval fantasy, but they at least had it where people were poisoning the area. Yeah. But yeah. Even Elden Ring had a poison area. FromSoft, it doesn't need a poison area. We will all be fine without there being a poison area. Hell, you might sell more games if you didn't have a poison area. I don't know. Wait, did Elden Ring have a poison area? Or did it suck so bad I just blinked from my memory? Oh yeah, I remember it now. Caelid and the Scarlet Rot Lake. Yep, no, I remember it now. Trauma's coming back. Ugh. It was an Undead Swamp, if I remember right. Dark Souls 3. Then it was Blight Town and Dark Souls. I don't remember Bloodborne's equivalent. I don't think I want to. I already have enough trauma from Bloodborne. Get used from playing a relaxed, non-aggressive playstyle to go to Bloodborne, where you're the definition of aggro. But you also have to be patient, so you find the right window to attack them. But you also have to be beyond hyper-aggressive. You have to be more aggressive than a chihuahua. But you have to have the patience of a poultry. Two things that I don't really feel like go together, but that's how I sum up my Bloodborne experience. I don't hate the game by any means, but somebody who's a avid Souls player, yeah, it's a bit of a shell shock when you go from one to the other. Sometimes it makes you question, why did I do this? Why did I choose to play this game? But yeah. But that's most Soul series in a nutshell. They're fun until the trauma catches up with you. To be perfectly honest, I feel like the real player check in Dark Souls was not Smough Ornstein, but the Archers of Anor Londo. I feel like that was the real player check. In my personal opinion. I feel like they killed more players than Smough and Ornstein.
Bearer and
And then it definitely dropped plenty of them down into the bottomless abyss. Like the Iron Golem. Oh yeah, which reminds me. Black Iron Tarrasque and Jester Thomas. Yeah, only two I can think of are the only NPC summons I know of that can solo the boss you summon them for. Just 100% solo them. They need no input from you whatsoever. They will drop that boss. You can sit back, do absolutely nothing. And they will do all the heavy lifting for you. Which, granted, Jester Thomas's Dark Souls 2. Like it's, I think, what is their name? Mesa? Mesa? The headless snake. The headless naga? Yeah, I think. Or whatever her species is. Snake woman. You have Jester Thomas with you. It's a done deal. All you have to do is stay alive. That is your only job. You don't have to deal any damage. You don't have to draw any aggro. You just have one sole purpose, and that is to survive. And the same thing with Black Iron Tarrasque. And Dark Souls against the Iron Golem. All you have to do is survive, and he'll take him down for you. It's a shame you find his dead body in the next area. Yeah, you do get to get his armor off of him, along with the Great Sword, which is an ultra great sword, which I find hilarious. Weapon called a Great Sword is not a Great Sword; it's an ultra great sword. But yeah. And you get a nice, great shield out of it too. She's got impeccable fire defense. Plus, his armor's pretty decent. Heavy as all hell, though. That's why I tend to combine it with the paladin armor. Or the paladin helmet, paladin actual armor, or the black iron gauntlets and boots. One that tends to round out my defenses when I'm wearing that all together. Yeah. I mean, granted, I've always been a kind of a great shield kind of guy, anyways. Great shield, great sword. With a spell catalyst of some sort and a bow. Kind of become my default build. Dark Souls 2 is the only one where I make that exception. For the most part. In other Souls games, I'll rock like the lighter shields and whatever for a while until I can actually build up the stats to use the heavier stuff. But Dark Souls 2 is the only one where I actually truly use the lighter stuff. I use a standard shield, I use regular old sword. Which, granted, each time I go back to the games, I play them different anyways. Might level them the same, but I play them different. It's like before, I never even cared to level up adaptation. Or if I did, I waited until like way later to level it up. And in the original, I almost never touched resistance. And then at 3, I wouldn't even touch luck until I got up to like 40 in each stat.
Bearer until...
Won't have enough to take 2 levels. Hello, just shy. That's it, what am I rocking my inventory? Anything that can help me put me over that edge. Yeah, I don't care about Duke Gear. Frisian. The spider thingy.
Bearer of the... until...
attunement slots. Weird. Progress. I guess I'm thinking about it now. Let's see, Soul Center, don't care. Iron King, don't care. Soul Rotten, don't care. Soul King, I do care. Yeah, Lord, I don't care. Soul Iron King. Soul of the Rotten. Keeping the Soul of the King. Woo! 100k. My first 100k. Woo.
Until
I think it's my first 100k. I don't know. I might have gone higher than that. Cannot say with absolute certainty. Alright. I'm still setting at 42. Maybe when I hit 30, I'll get the extra. Maybe. I don't remember the stat incline on this. Attunement's always been one of those ones I've had a hard time remembering how it scales. I like how they handled attunement slots, or magic spell slots, I should say, in Elden Ring. Loved how they handled that. Made it where even non-casters could use spells if they met the bare minimum requirements for them. Or if you don't want to invest too much in your, I guess it was mind in that one. You didn't have to. Which, granted, if you were a caster, you invested in it anyways. So you had plenty of FP. But I liked how they handled the spell slots. Just had to collect up necklace pieces, basically. Or charms. The other thing is, the next playthrough is when I really pick up the leveling. Because I can now equip 6 Dark Orbs. But I tend to only equip 4. Because, simple way of putting it, is 4 of these guys always spawn. So if I have 4 sets of the spells, that means I can do it however many times the spell allows me to cast it. So in this current case, if I had 4, I'd be able to do this 21 times before having to go back and rest at the bonfire to replenish my stock. Instead of the 10 times I'm doing it now. I would say if you get to the point where you can equip 8 spells, equip 8 of them, be able to do it twice as many times. So. But then you run the gambit of your catalyst going to grab. Unless you got multiple of the same catalysts. And, you know, ramped up to the same point. Then yeah, you'll be alright at that point. Just keep going till one catalyst starts to get close to breaking. Swap to another and keep going. But yeah. But that's always been my usual method, is just run forward, do it like 21, 22 times, depending on how many I get spell use wise at that point. Which depends on my attunement level. Which I think since I'm taking it to 40, I'll easily have 22 to like 23, 24. Which again, I'm leaning more and more and more towards getting that. I remember where that bonfire is at now. What a castle! It's down below where the old man in the wheelchair, where the portal to the Dark Lurker is at, or a portal to the Dark Lurker. Because once you visit him in all three spots, then he starts selling to you and talking to you about his covenant and yada yada yada. I remembered finally. Or at least I remembered that one anyway. I still don't know how to get to that one in the Brightstone Cove. You know what, just for the sake of it, after this run, I'm going to go take care of that. I'm going to go get to him. It's going to suck, but it's a good way to burn 30 minutes. Bashing my face against an enemy that I do not want to fight. Wait your turn, buddy. I'll kill you in a moment. You know how it works. I've done this a few hundred times at this point. You come after your buddy. He paid for the premium plan, so he gets to go up front. Oh yeah, and I even get to get the mascot armor too while I'm down there. Yay! Oh no, Soul Spear Barrage. So hard to dodge. Much wow. Man. Alright, we're gonna take this level. Go deal with this craziness. If I don't pull my hair out.
There.
Granted, it's not a whole lot up there, but I will find a way to rip it out. Alright. Ripping you. I know these guys, they do a crap lot of physical damage. Do not remember the elemental weakness. Alright. Soul Spear. Great Lightning Spear. just because I feel like I need to chunk them with something. Alright. Alright, let's see if I go to the nut house or a state. Oh, on fire again. This one. I always go to this one thinking it's that one. I feel like they swapped the orders, but it did. But they didn't. I'm just stupid. Huh. Huh. I want the one door open. Should be this one. There's a chest in it. Dying. That's what I'm doing right now. Dying. Oh, good. Exactly what I needed. All of y'all to follow me. Oh, cool. Hey. There we go. I can hear a little bit better now. Alright, so thank you very much. Of course I do this. It's been forever since I used sorcerers. I know you made a rock. This is not going to do anything to you. Oh. Alright, eat one of these. Eh, it still didn't do much. Alright. Taken care of. Of course he's going to hide behind a corner. Come on. Uh-huh. Okay. We can do this. I'm back here. I want you to die exactly in front of this door. So you never spawn again. No. You're not escaping your fate. I know there's another one of you behind this door. No idea what's in this chest. I don't even remember ever opening this door in the first place. Oh, Royal Soldier's Ring +1. Alright. Okay, is this the wrong side of the hallway? Probably, at this point. Let's get out of its aggro range. De-aggro. too particularly thrilled about dark. Yeah. I mean, I know I can kill him. It's just going to take me an eternity to do it. Come on, buddy. You gotta be food for the door. Alright, now is it this door? Survey says no. Sorry, sir and or madam, for ruining your day. Ah. Gotta love dark damage. Strong in every game. One reason why I like the Great Shields is because it has higher stability. And that you do trade it off for much higher level. And, you know, the lack of ability to parry. Can't have everything. Let's see, should be you, shield, bro. Alright, we're gonna become door food. Or is there a trap hole here? Nope. Alright, come on, buddy. Of course, I got it. Of course, I can see in there directly. Alrighty. There's a body I don't want to deal with. How about we fight in here, buddy? I don't have to draw the aggro of anybody else. That means the next door has to be the right door, right? Right? Road armor. Ahem. Bring your jabroni butt over here. They're not open. Ah, there's the pit. I want you following me down here. I have a stress-free environment to go search down here. Oh. you guys. So Ferrum set. There we go. And I have enough for a little. Go me.
We meet again. You have the look. I am Dark Dark. If you seek, well then.
Yes.
You are now a pilgrim of dark. The dark chasm beckons you. Those find it not young.
All right. My third dark orb. Profound steel.
May the dark.
Alrighty. I did. Now I can have 3 sets of dark orb on me while I'm farming. Alright, let me take this one level real quick. 28. No! I've been leveling the wrong stat that was at 25. Well, I've already come this far. I was going to work on putting the last couple of levels into it. I am sorely disappointed in myself. But not surprised. Anything but surprised. If you're gonna bodge something, make sure you do it right. Alrighty. Let me go back here. I mean, I'm proud of myself. I didn't die doing that. So, go me. Might have been leveling up the wrong stat this entire time, but, you know, being brain dead ain't that bad. I mean, that's this guy. He gets along pretty fine. So should I. And now I can farm an extra 5 times. I'll let you do it this one time, buddy. Really? So instead of 10 times, I can do it 15 times. Says it's the last few minutes of the stream anyways, I'm not gonna worry about turning it back down. No wonder I wasn't gaining any more spell castle. My brain done rotted since I started the stream. Oh yeah. I don't need it for a moment. Okay, I'm still only getting to 12 out of it, so not worth it. I started getting the overkill damage out of it, then I had to keep it on, but I'm not getting overkill damage, so there's no need to keep it on. And also my showing with the Great Resident Soul. I kinda feel like I should stick with the Dark Orb. Sometimes more powerful is not necessarily better. Soul Sphere, that's kind of more of a I hadn't used sorceries in a while kind of thing. So, that bell is loud. Now my volume's coming back down to where it was at. Yeah, I think I made the right choice turning it down as low as I did. So it should be lower to my speaking volume. Should. Let's see. Once I get my attunement high enough to where I can gain an extra spell per slot, means I can go to doing it 16 times. So, go me. Which means once I get the 4th version of the spell, I can do it 22 times from that point. Which should easily net me 100k souls. Well, that would be at 88. More will give me another 44, which would be another 11. That would give me 33 times. Not bad. And it's cost only 600 souls for the hex, anyways. We'll see. And I do rock the bracer to compensate for wear on this thing. Granted, so that's also dependent on how many casts I have of it too. At the time when I get it, because I do plan to take my attunement up to 40 after I get everything else up to 30. I'm gonna take it to 30, so I'll have 6 slots. It's 40, you gain your 7th one. But yeah. God, that bell is loud. So is the Soul Gathering. Almost as loud as I am. I might just move it down to that and just leave it at that. That way it's not blowing it out of the water. Yeah, because it gets to where it was at with just ringing a bell on this. Yeah, I can see where the audio was being, my audio was being overwhelmed by this easily. Since I've been paying more attention to it this time around. Enough for 3 more goes at him. Oh well, 2 more after this one. Yeah, an extra 5 didn't hurt so much on the durability. Excuse me. Let's see. Once I get it to that point, it'll go from 15 to 16. That would be 32 passes with 6 copies of the spell. Not bad. Easily gain a level or 2 at that point. Might take an eternity, but I can gain a level or 2 at that point. I was figuring going from 22 casts with 4, adding another 11. Actually, it would be 33. And 6. Yeah. Actually, not too bad. Thinking about it.
Bearer.
Alright, finally. 30 vitality. Not too. Yeah. It hurts all my souls for that. You know what? I'm gonna go fix that real quick. I got a soul vessel on me. I can respec. What a unit that lets me respec. You better find. You.
Still do you?
Yes, reallocate points. 20. 20. 25. 30. Yeah, you start really low with your stats in this one. There we go.
Now, on a jet. Still determined as ever, I see.
Yeah, I got up to 22 cup. Or 22 each. That's still 3. That's still 3. That's 9. It was 8. That's up to 22. That's up to 4. Still 1. That's 2. Alrighty. I fixed my leveling error. Alrighty. Now, I guess when I play again, I'll be working on, I guess, either vigor and or endurance. I'm just gonna save vitality for last because I don't really need it at the moment. Me no more. Requirements for my gear. All I was gonna do is help improve. But, anyways, my next stream is going to be tomorrow at 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern Time. I'll be starting Doom Eternal. Finally, just go ahead and do that one. Rip the band-aid off, get it done. I haven't been procrastinating it. I just hadn't done it yet. Oh, hey, look, I connected to the internet. But, I'm going to be starting Doom Eternal tomorrow. I should, if it's no longer than what the other Doom was, I should be able to finish it well before I get to Like a Dragon Yakuza Pirate. I think that's the title for it. It's the new one. Anyways, I should have that well and truly done before then. And oh yeah, anybody, please let me know how sound quality is on this at all. I'm trying to make sure I get a better mix of game sound and me speaking, so you can hear me, but you can hear the game too. I'm trying to make it where I'm a little bit louder in the game, but not massively louder in the game. But I also don't want the game blowing it out of the proportions too. So there's that. Uh, let's see here. What else? Oh yeah, and please make sure you follow me on Twitch. And those of you who see this on YouTube, please subscribe. Be much appreciated. Any support is appreciated. And any feedback is appreciated too. I'll take it anywhere and everywhere I can get it. I believe that covers everything. Oh yeah. do follow me on my social medias because I may start posting back on there, or I may post on there if things change where I can't do a stream or something. Just in case something pops up and I just can't do a stream that day. And also follow my link tree, my I think it's my bio or my profile, whichever one it is, whichever way it's put up or is done up on Twitch. It'll lead you to my YouTube where you can see my archive stuff there. So, but I'll see you back tomorrow, or yeah, tomorrow at 5 p.m. So.